Hey, let's get back to it. It's day 66. Kind of on a bit of an well, we are probably about a week behind where I'd like to be at this point. We haven't done that much camp busting yet, not many wilderness trips. Yeah, we had a slow start. And now I'm thinking about these Schrats. I think I want to at least see how many Schrats. 4 Schrats. We're pretty well equipped to fight Schrats. This doesn't have... Yeah. I think we've got the stuff we need to fight them. This thing does 12 shield damage. I'm trying to remember, let's see. Long axe. So Schrats have... The shield has 32 durability. The long axe does 24 shield damage. Right? Let's see. 24 damage. So putting a couple of crude axes on bros that are adjacent. This thing also does it in one hit, I guess. Split shield is 25 fatigue. Okay. I think we could use the Man Splitter on Garrow. Because he goes to 25 fatigue from the first attack, and then he drops down to 10. He goes to 35, drops down to 20, 45, drops down to 30, and then he can't do it anymore, so he can split the shield 3 times. I think it also... Well, I guess that's... He can do it 3 times even if he gets attacked once or twice. If we give him the long axe in his backpack, then it actually does make it harder for him. Who actually has the most fatigue among my nimble bros? I guess it's probably the spear bros, huh? So we could probably give one of them the Man Splitter. I don't actually have a lot of experience fighting Schrats, so I'm sort of trying to be extra careful with this. $30 to $45. I guess the hand axes are pretty similar. They're a little bit better. And they're lighter. Engelbert. We have to be a little bit more careful with Engelbert, so I think we should make sure that he actually has like a long axe to attack with. It's gonna be a real pain in the ass putting the party back together after this. Just saying. Okay. Hero, let's do that. More long axes out. We want to use throwing axes against them. Not even gonna consider putting Tostig in a position where he can get attacked. So we can just give him 3 throwing axe bundles. We could even give him the firebomb. Firebomb does double damage against them. Or triple damage against them, actually. I think I'll leave the battle standard on Hilderic. It's totally fine. Alright, we have the 2 throwers now. I put this on the wrong one. Okay, so your boy here, he gets... Alright, we'll do that. So they're both ready. The bone plating armors are pretty nice. We just got axes on like literally everyone now. Too bad this thing's so heavy to swing. We still probably should have that fire pot on someone. It's going to be Tostig because his range skill is so pitiful right now. So he's not really being very effective when he throws. Liebwin should get something for his backpack. But maybe not one of the long axes because he's got poor melee skill. But yeah, I mean, look at this. It's kind of funny how ridiculously well equipped we are to fight Schrats. Kind of want to put Raban a little bit closer to the middle because he does have the smoke pot, which actually we could put that on. I guess the issue with putting the smoke pot on these throwers is that they cannot switch to the jagged pike if I do that. We could just give it to someone else who has quick hands, I guess. I guess there's no harm putting it on Raban. No, that's not true. They're kind of... Yeah, it's fine to leave it there. Oswin... Not gonna need a second shield. Don't know if it's likely that I'm even gonna use this hand axe, but you never know. I could see us potentially breaking shields with him. Okay, I think we should be good for this fight. I really don't have a lot of experience fighting Schrats, unfortunately. So we'll see. Oh, and also I'm realizing I probably should have brought the other tank back in now that I'm thinking about it. That was probably a pretty silly mistake to make, now that I'm considering it a bit more. Alright, let's see what they do. They want the high ground. So they can only move one and do their attack. They have 7 AP, so they can move 1, 2, 3 to get into melee range. And I'm kind of trying to put together how to fight these guys from first principles. I like watched a video of Slurgy doing it, and I read the wiki entry, but I haven't actually fought them very much. So I think first of all, clearly we want to fight them in a wide open space. That makes more space for the saplings to spawn when we hit them, but it also means that we are going to be able to position bros in a more beneficial way, I think. So currently what I'm thinking is I might put the tank like somewhere like here, and then I think they'll go 1, 2, 1, 2. One of them might go around the top, and we can position a large number of long axes such that they can attack that one that goes up top. The tank isn't subject to attack this coming turn. So I think, yeah, I think we'll do that. So we'll put the tank right here. He doesn't have to spear wall or shield wall or anything like that. He just goes there and stops. And then we'll position probably Raban somewhere up here. We want to pull them a little further forward, so we'll let's just wait on some of the bros. Not sure what I'm going to do with Liebwin yet. If this other one decides to go around north, Liebwin could catch him. He does also have the jagged pike he can switch to for now. I'll just leave him here for the time being. Wait there. Go forward and just pass. Could claim the high ground. Kind of want to entice them all to move through this narrow passageway, though. It's funny how I said I wanted to pull them out in the open and then realized I was completely wrong, just based on how these hexes spawned. I think this is better. I'm just thinking about, like, I wouldn't mind putting someone up here, but at the same time, I think if I do, then it's more likely that one of them goes down there to get on him, which I actually kind of don't want. I kind of want to clog them up here and just kill one of them at a time. So I kind of think I'd rather just move, like, there. I guess they're still pretty likely to come around and attack him in that case. Maybe I'll just wait. Move more of the bros around there. This. Yeah, I like this more, I think. Maybe I'll even go up here like that. This bro can go all the way up here. Yeah, this guy could attack and step back, and then he can step in next turn. Bon, I think I just move him up here, and then he should be able to just step in and split shield. Here we go. Okay. Let's see if this works the way I was hoping. Not really. But it should be fine, I think. So we'll let Raban step in to break the shield, and then we'll be able to do a lot of damage to this one. And in the meantime, Goswin can go here and shield wall. It is a shame that he does not have Indom, but, you know, it just is what it is, right? Yeah. Okay, so we step in, we do split shield, an attack that I may have never used in my entire time playing this game. And then I probably go here. I think I just go here and shield wall. Wish the tank were like level 8. I wish he had Indom. I mean, I wish he were level 9, and I wish he had Spear Mastery. That'd be nice too. We'll figure out what to do with Gerhard in a sec. I like that this one is pretty surrounded now. He's completely surrounded, obviously. It's pretty hard for them to get to Hyon. Maybe I'll just go in and attack this one. And we want to put him maybe like down here. I think I'll throw like this. I don't really love how I played this turn, but it's okay. And Engelbert is our brand new hire. We're not going to put him in harm's way to that extent, so probably I'll just move him up here, because I think this one is flanking around. So he'll have something to do, and also, you know, this guy could attack and step out, and then he could step in and attack. Should be fine. Alright. That's a thing. Poor Gerhard doesn't really have anything great to do. If I move him here, this guy can get on him. I guess Hyon's gonna get attacked by... I changed my mind. Alright, everyone tries to kill this Schrat. We'll wait on killing the sapling until the Schrat's dead. Do I want to step him anywhere? Yeah, okay. Would be really nice to kill the sapling so Raban can step forward and break the other guy's shield, I guess. which we did. That's nice. Could just maybe... I'll wait. Wait here as well. Break his shield. Nope, not round swing. That ain't it. I think we'll go... Probably we'll go up to here. Should be fine. He might get... He's gonna get jumped on, I assume, but it's not the end of the world. I don't think this does enough damage to make him spawn saplings. But that does. It's okay. Let's try to keep in mind which of these is our brand new baby thrower, by the way. So we could, for example, no, I don't know if I want to put the baby thrower there. I guess he's going to have an option to fire along a corridor of bros almost no matter what. Let's try to kill him as fast as we can. I think that's what we'll do. And now this way he can't step in and attack right away. Wait on Ijirok because he has nothing to do. Here. They're being quite timid. It's funny. Spawning more saplings. A little worried for Kettlemond. Hopefully we can get him out of there. And Tostig, we should make sure that he's gonna be okay too. I really want to make 2 throws though, but maybe that's stupid. Maybe I'm supposed to move him so that he's not getting attacked. He regrew his shield. Do I want to break it again? Yeah. Can't do that too many more times. This is split shield. Okay, so 2 of those is enough to break the shield. Annoying that Schrat... Yeah, there's the sapling moved in time to allow the Schrat to spawn another one, but it is what it is. No big deal. I'll pull out a shield, actually. And on this guy, we're just gonna wait. Engelbert steps in to provide surround bonus. Maybe I'm supposed to step in before attacking, so that he doesn't spawn another one later. So we'll wait. Because we can split his shield as well. And Goswin... I kind of want to put him up here, and then this sapling will get on him, and the sapling we spawn from attacking this guy will get on him. Then these guys can clean up the remaining ones down there. I think that's going to be good. Embarrassing. And now Walter... We could drop a dog. Oh, funny. Ooh, hope that dog's gonna be okay. It probably will be. And it did prevent a sapling from spawning, which is kind of nice. And bonk it. Drop another dog, I guess. Ouch. Can someone else kill it? The thrower could maybe kill it, in which case we could swap to axes, so let's see. He could not kill it. Oh, we didn't read. I didn't realize they could just decide not to regrow their shield. They didn't feel like it. Great. Oh, damn. Must have hit our doggo in the head. That's rough. Okay, last shot down. Poor dog. I always feel bad when I get the dogs killed. It's always a tragedy. That's a little bit overkill, but we don't mind a little overkill. Okay. One dog down. Only got a couple of injuries. That one's a little bit annoying. So it doesn't really matter that much. And we got the materials we need to make the shield, I believe. Awesome. I don't remember what Heart of the Forest is for. Oblivion Potion? Maybe? This certainly doesn't feel like a run where we're on track to fight the Kraken. Not that I really want to. I'm not eager to do it. Alright, before I forget, let's replace that dog. Also, we should take out... Where's Tostig? Oh my god, and we should put weapons back on everyone. Ugh. Alright, we're keeping that around, actually. I think it was maybe a mistake to just get rid of it like that. Okay, and I'm sure that I must be missing some stuff on these guys. All looks fine. Probably don't want Goswin to be using a hand axe. We're lucky that we had all those random hand axes sitting around in the inventory. That's kind of funny. Edward. Back to his old tricks there. Walter can have that. Engelbert. Tostig. And we gotta equip the right stuff on these guys. Is that really all the, do I not have any more heavy jabs? I don't know, for some reason I thought I had more than that. Alright, well then we'll do this, and we'll do this. And we don't really need those heavy throwing axes. Well, sure I have a lot of reinforced nets. Maybe I will keep these around just in case. Alright, and I think everyone else is kind of back to where they were. Alright, and Tostig, our thrower, got his first level up, and unfortunately his first level up kind of sucks. Yikes. Do this, I guess. Don't really love having to take fast adaptation on a hunter when I'm making them a ranged bro. That's just a little bit of a feels bad. But I think for this first level up, I'll be merciful and take 9 lives, because you just never know. Gerhard. I think we'll take these stats. Rounds them out pretty well. And he's going to be a forged duelist, like I've said in his description. But we don't really know what weapon yet. So his remaining perks are going to be duelist, a weapon mastery of some kind, and then I don't know what the last one is exactly yet. He's not really going to have enough fatigue for like recover to be a good idea. Don't think he's going to need Steel Brow. We're ideally going to use him to like clean up enemies that are already damaged by two-handers, so I don't really want him to be in sustained contact with a lot of enemies. He's not like a fatigue neutral. His resolve is 60, which again should be fine since I'm not going to use him as a fatigue neutral, more as a damage bro. Dodge doesn't do anything. Executioner is not actually crazy, because again, I feel like his role should be cleaning up when other bros have already weakened an enemy with a big like two-handed attack. Backstabber anticipation. Backstabber he doesn't need. Brawny is I guess something we could consider if his fatigue is too low for whatever weapon we end up getting. Like if the one-handed weapon we get is some really awesome hammer or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we'll end up needing that. And I don't think he's going to have enough fatigue for Berserk. Probably. Could even be Killing Frenzy. I don't know, it kind of makes me want to take Duelist on this level because I'd like a little more information about where he's going. And if he has Duelist, then we could hand the Mace over to someone else. Except everyone else has a Mace. We have so many of them. I guess honestly the Mace might be better than what... This two-handed Scythe isn't super duper impressing me as a weapon for Edward. It feels like it isn't... I'm hoping that we can get a good cleaver for him from the Barbarian Madman, but right now it kind of feels like we're not getting that. So I could give Gerhard, like, just an arming sword. However dorky that is. Alright. Okay, cool. Am I gonna hand him someone's arming sword? I might. Yeah, I think I'll give him the arming sword, and I'll give Edward this instead of his cleaver. Because this one just doesn't really feel like it's doing it. Maybe I'll keep it around if we're fighting unholds or other enemies that are super susceptible to bleed, but I don't think it's really doing it for me right now. Otherwise, and I'm just gonna quickly look up what Heart of the Forest is used for. I bet it's just like Potion of Oblivion. Potion of Oblivion. Potion of Knowledge. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need that stuff. Prices aren't amazing, but we'll sell stuff. Maybe we can get better elsewhere, actually. I'm supposed to just use this button, huh? Well, let me start by selling the small stuff. See where that leaves us. I know someone's missing a dog. Let me take care of that, actually. Okay, we're just gonna... You just pop this on that dog right now. Okay, no other missing dogs. Yeah, so we're just gonna go straight back through here and explore the rest of this region, I think, so... We should just go ahead and sell everything, actually. I guess I'll press this button. We don't need these plated nomad mails anymore, I believe. Yeah. Oh, and also, wow. Definitely should have put that on someone. I should think. Like, for example, Tostig might be a good choice. Or Edward. I don't know, someone on the outside. Edward doesn't have dodge. Pretty good for him, I suppose. Tostig, we should be able to just walk away, and now he has 9 lives, so he's pretty safe. Wait. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, and yeah, we can sell all the other junk. These also get sold. And the shield that you make with the Schrats stuff is... Let's see. The resin is used for light padding replacement. Kraken shield. Living tree shield. Needs ancient wood and glowing resin. So ancient wood is the thing we got an extra piece of. I think ancient wood's probably only used for making the shield. Is that right? Living tree shield, I think that's it. Okay, so we'll sell one of the ancient wood. We're just gonna sell all that stuff. And I don't know if we need this many daggers anymore. Maybe I'll sell the two-handed scythe. Or maybe I'll keep that stuff around. So we've got extra daggers we could distribute if we needed to. We got plenty of daggers. Don't need those. And... okay. Okay. And we're going to be needing some more tools. I'm going to go ahead and buy 2 stacks. Get some shrooms. Ammo's pretty cheap. I'll just go ahead and refill it. This bro comes with a net, so I'm just going to hire him. And he's bad. Possible we actually have too many nets now, which isn't something I normally feel. Okay. Don't think there are any famed items here. Could buy some metal pauldrons. They're kind of expensive. Slap them onto this suit of armor. Or actually this suit of armor. I might do that. I think I actually will do that. Ooh, do I get the ones that match the color scheme? It looks so dumb though. Nah. It's very expensive, but I think I am gonna do this because I plan to use this suit of armor to fight the madman. So I think at least having the main body armor be strong is going to be important because the helmet's probably going to be this decayed great helm or something. So yeah, I don't know. I want to have the best forge percentage possible for that fight. And the body armor is going to have to do most of the heavy lifting. So it's a lot of money to spend on an attachment that we might be able to get from a camp, but I think it's worth it. And actually, I'm being silly. We should go to Gerheim and craft that shield, for sure. Then we'll go north from that point. Contract. Follow the tracks, return lockbox. Nope. Living tree shield. Awesome. Haven't had this item in a while. So it's slightly worse than the Sipar shield against range, but better against melee, which is more important. It uses less fatigue, quite a bit less fatigue, and regenerates fatigue each turn, which is awesome. Big fan of all that. Don't know that I really need that other shield. It's fine. Okay, I think we just move on probably. I doubt we need anything to have here. Yeah. Okay. So now we go off into the wilderness again. What's our retinue situation again? We still have the recruiter, so we should replace the recruiter with someone who actually does something. Which might be the surgeon, given that we already have the blacksmith. Cartographer would be a way to just like save the space until we find another famed item to get like the bounty hunter. I don't think we need the scavenger. It would make us really self-sufficient out in the wilderness, I suppose. Surgeon. I think I'll just hire the surgeon. For now. We can always adjust again later if we need to. Many thralls. Okay. Everyone's basically in totally fine shape now. Yeah, so Kunibert the tank sitting out, backup tank sitting out, Roger's good, not using him. This is the team we want. The more experienced bros in front. Actually, we can put all the bros with ranged weapons in front. Smash. We need to get Leap in a weapon mastery soon so he doesn't stand out in the middle of fights. Missing. Not loving that. Kettleman, why can't we all be more like you? You know, that's the real question. Not much resistance from that camp, if we're being honest. They didn't put up much of a fight. So what does kind of suck about this is I actually have already explored a pretty good chunk of the tundra, but I guess after we find the Icy Cave, we can do all this up here. We should certainly go fight this camp too. Stum Reavers? Pathetic. Guess they have throwing weapons. We'll wait for them to use up their turns. And where are we gonna put our tanky boy? We don't actually have anticipation. Do we have anticipation? We do have anticipation. Guess I'll put. Yeah, this is fine. These ones are 3 turn done, and this guy's acting in 12 turns. Let's get positioned to kill these ones. Could wait and see where this Reaver goes, but this. I should have let this guy move up and attack, actually. That was a mistake. Get away with Kettlemund. Can I kill? No, I can't kill him. Kind of don't want to give them an attack that is just this easy. Alright, let's see if we can slow him down enough that he doesn't get an attack. Why do I not have the option to shoot? Must be reloaded. Why can't I reload? Because I don't have any bolts equipped. That's a good reason. That's a very good reason. I can't argue with that. I'm glad I have a blacksmith. Damn. They wanted nothing to do with my new shield. Brutal. Look at that. Oh, that's so awesome. It comes back fully regrown. That's so funny. I love that. We do have to re-equip it apparently, which is also funny to me somehow. Okay, and we can replace the less good jabs with finally another pair of those, which is good. Another set of those. It's funny that it comes back to you fully regenerated. It does make sense, but I feel like they had to code that specifically, which is cool. I'm happy that they did, you know? I feel like I need to make sure it's not here. I don't think it can be there. Okay. It's not here. Hope we find it soon. Okay. Wish granted. Wish granted. So, who is the natural choice to fight this asshole? I think the answer is Gerhard. Probably. He has, I think, the best overall stats. I would prefer that it be one of the Forged Bros. We don't have very many Forged Bros yet. I think we have 3, right? No, we have Walter also. But obviously, in his present state, Walter would not be a reasonable choice for this. And he's also just not as good as Gerhard. So Gerhard is definitely the one. So let's get him ready. Unfortunately, Gerhard is lower level than most of our bros, which makes it harder to get him to be the one who's selected for the fight. But we can take out other high-level bros. Swap them out for these noobs that we've been keeping on the sidelines. And now I think Gerhard gets offered as an option. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Because it's like the 3 highest level bros who are in your party currently, I think, is how it selects. So we're going to give him the best armor we can and a big bonk. And we'll see where that puts him. He's gonna get this bonk. He's got quick hands. So what we can do is the madman approaches us on the first turn, and I think he stops one tile away. So we can throw a net on him and drop the dog and step in as well. And then the following turn, we just quick hands out the mace. We start bonking. We've got pretty solid forged percentage. Not the best helmet on, but, you know, most of the time he hits, it's going to be on the body. And Gerhard's euphoric right now, so he's got a good chance of starting confident, which I also like. And I don't think we need anything else. I think this is it, right? Unless I'm losing my mind. Obviously, we're not making use of Duelist at all, but it doesn't matter. The two-handed flange mace is a totally great weapon for this fight. And the net, plus the dog, the surround bonus, the mace. Really happy we had a piece of forged armor to use for this fight. I think we should be in good shape. Let's see how it goes. Gerhard, Battleforged, Duelist. Let's go. So I think if we just step back one hex, he will probably end up one away from us. Wait. Right, so now we can execute the plan. We drop a dog, net him, walk in. Easy peasy. We'll look at that cleaver in just a second. You did well, Gerhard. Travel well, random guy. Okay. And you know, it's just that easy. Alright, we said we were going to give him the arming sword for now. Alright, this is Ion. Ion goes there. Roger, the lead one gets back up in the front. This stuff. Edward gets his stuff back. Tank. We're on. Okay. Got our broken ritual armor. So that's great. So now. Okay, let's look at the cleaver. It rolled armor effectiveness and damage ignores armor. It unfortunately low rolled damage ignores armor, but I mean, still obviously a good thing to have. And pretty high, kind of high rolled armor effectiveness. So this is a great cleaver. We're definitely handing that right on over to Edward here. Very happy about that. Let's see, this guy doesn't have quick hands yet, but he will soon. Could actually consider putting like a bonk on Raban. That's kind of interesting. We could also just give Liebwin the bonk, because in a lot of fights, the flail isn't doing anything for him, especially. We're not always fighting shielded enemies. It's also possible that maybe Gerhard should just have it. Because it's like, you know, it's a good weapon. We'll see. Okay. That was real smooth. Great. So now we want to explore the tundra. And we're looking for the hunting grounds. And I think as soon as we find it, we should be able to do it pretty easily. So we'll probably... I don't like the inefficiency of it, but looking at this giant mountain range here, I think we'll just pop back down and explore this patch of fog. I don't think the hunting grounds will spawn all the way over here. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'll be like absolutely miserable, but yeah. Just want to keep things progressing as quickly as possible. We want to get the armor of the Ijirok now. Wow, they spawned back pretty quickly. Fight these Reavers right now. Should be fine. I guess I'll do a little helmet swap. He's in full Fallen Hero cosplay now. And for this fight, I think we do want everyone in the front, actually. This time, 4 Reavers, wow. Just a kind of a sad little camp, to be honest. Throwing spear, of course, is kind of annoying. Mostly just want to make sure we kill this Reaver. Think about what to do with the spear bro in a second. Nice try, Tostig. This guy hasn't used his javelins yet. I wouldn't mind getting some more javelins. Which makes me... I guess if I kill this guy, I can end up putting Goswin in a position where they throw at him, so maybe it's fine to just do that. Assuming I can kill him, you know. So we'll do like that, and then... Maybe they're gonna throw it high on now, actually. Do I go? We'll go here. I think that will make them throw it Goswin, probably, because they also want to hit the Bannerman. Alright, this all works great. Let Goswin get the kill. No, we'll get on Engelbert. He needs the experience too. Alright, he leveled up, our new thrower. Oh, not the most exciting level up so far. But he did start ahead on ranged attack relative to our other thrower, so even though he's not exciting so far, he has the ability to catch up, and I think I'll give him fast adaptation. Because it feels like he's not going to end up being like a superstar range bro. He'll be pretty similar to Kettlemund when all's said and done. That's okay, I just wanted a second range bro of some kind. Didn't need that bro to be the best in the entire world. The dead are walking the earth. Yeah, okay, it is the undead crisis that's coming. We kind of knew that because we saw that mixed force of Wiedergangers and Ancient Dead earlier. I think that only happens as a consequence of the undead crisis. The dead won't find sleep here. So I think pretty sure there can be... I think it's possible for there to be necrosavants in places like this now. But we can work around that if that ends up being true. Looks like it might just be a few geists. Maybe a necromancer. I keep on forgetting to give him bolts. It's so silly. So I guess we'll put the tank here and then use spear bros here and here to lock up this area, I think, is what we're gonna do. And I think I should be able to spear wall in time, I think. So we'll put this guy here and another one here. And then, you know, fatigue neutrals in other key locations. Hopefully they'll be fast enough. I guess Raban could just start spear walling, which I think is fine. He'll have enough fatigue to finish the fight. Edward can go here. Really wish I had a change of bolts for our boy Kettleman. It's not my smartest move ever. Engelbert I'll just put up top. Okay. Spear Bro is gonna do some work here, I imagine. Geists ended up in kind of annoying spots. But we could push the tank forward to attack them, actually. A little tempted to move League 1 up and attack that Geist. And then I feel like we could... he should be fine in that position. He's got 46 melee defense and underdog. Kind of makes the spear walls a little bit silly. We can just rally. We'll wait instead. Actually, maybe I'll move him down here. Get ready to help with that. Oh, situation. Moderately successful rally. And am I going to step forward and attack with this, with Walter? I might. We'll see. Let's step in and bonk. Nice. Yeah, it sucks that I'm out of ammunition already. Oh my god. We have to fix that after this fight. I don't want to step forward with Walter. That seems dumb. Keep tooting the horn. Probably try to kill this geist next turn. Not enough fatigue. See where this feeder ganger goes. Nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, these are only plus 30. Okay. I thought I got a set of plus 40 shoulder cards and I was going to be a little bit annoyed, but that's fine. You can toss those right here. That could be fine. Some nipple tassels. We got levels too. Ooh, tank leveled up. So I think I'll take more fatigue and... Do I take resolve? Probably resolve is the right call. We do have the star and resolve, so maybe I want to hold out for plus 4s there. But I feel like 100 hit points is enough for the forge tank for now. And do I take Indom or do I take Shield Expert? I kind of want to take Shield Expert actually. I think that's going to be better. We get 5 melee defense out of it, and 10 while we're shield walling. That's pretty important. Here's Walter coming in hot. So Walter is the one who's... No, he's not the one who's going to get fat eventually. Walter's going to stay slender. The one who's going to get fat is... Who's going to get fat? Someone's going to get fat, right? We talked about this. Oh, Hayan's gonna get fat. Okay, for some reason I thought it was one of the fatigue neutrals. Anyway. Yeah, so taking fatigue's a little bit counterproductive on him because of the fact that he has dodge. We want to keep the disparity between his max fatigue and his initiative as high as possible, so we just kind of want to give him our better forged armor that is lighter. Or just kit him out in generally lighter armor, and that'll help him maintain this big discrepancy. So I'll probably just take the resolve. He'll be really high resolve fatigue neutral, which is totally great. And then He needs a weapon mastery, but we don't know what weapon yet. Not 100%. I guess we're using a mace. We have so many maces on everyone. But I think for now I'll take underdog. Except we don't really have good armor for him still. We just don't know what we want to give him as far as the weapon mastery goes. It almost makes me want to like take student, because I feel like by the time we have appropriate armor for him, maybe we'll get another level or 2 out of student. It's kind of funny to take student at level 9. It seems like it's probably a mistake somehow. I'll just take underdog. And hopefully we stumble across the hunting grounds quickly. I'll fight some more reavers. I guess we'll swap out this damage armor. Oh, not on you. The camp they came from. They're so dodgy. So see no reason not to do some spear walling. Oh no, doggo. Didn't think about that. Gotta be more careful with the dogs. Taste cannot kill him in time. Oh. Take all their stuff. And we'll just quickly explore this fog. And then come down and bust this camp. Some Reavers, a Beastmaster, and an Armored Unhold. Easy peasy. What's this armor doing? We're good. Damn, son. This Unhold is barely armored. It's weird that they can call them Armored Unholds when they're not really actually that armored. We'll just go ham. Oh, I keep on fucking forgetting. I keep on forgetting. I keep on forgetting about this stupid bolts. Okay, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3 on the tank, and then go here and spear wall, I guess. Let's see if we can go all the way here. Shoot that guy. And then I think I made some odd choices here actually, now that I'm looking at it more closely. That's fine. This is fine. So they can see through this and this. Yay. Famed items anytime you want to give them to me, game. I'll take them. I know we really ought to go further away from civilization to get those. So I think now we will travel over this way, make our way through here, and then go on a long trip as far out as we can, basically to the edge of the map, or until we find the grounds at least. Probably means we should be repairing stuff that's worth repairing. Guess we had enough tools for that all along, but whatever. Let's find that hunting ground. We're not doing this lockbox quest still. Didn't get any new items. No new bros. You're even low on food? No. We're totally fine. We don't need anything here. Just wondering if I want to, like, check these mountains. I think maybe I will. Pretty impressive mountain range spanning this part of the map. Greenskins around Garrett. That's not happening. And how is the sale price here? It's good. Really good. There's a hammer. We don't have any hammers on the team yet. Actually, $30.99. I know that drinking at the tavern improves your reputation, but apparently not enough to update the prices. Fancy looking noble mail, which is a nimble forged thing you can do. Heavy coat of plates. Actually, wow. I do kind of wish I had enough to pay for that. And I probably do, if I sell all this random junk. Actually, I might keep that whip. Would be nice to have a whip on Edward as an option. So now do we take off the long axe? Guess I'll take the long axe off of him. I think I value the pike's flexibility a little bit higher. Maybe we'll actually do this, and then Walter gets that kind of semi-standard loadout. Oh my gosh, finally remembered. Incredible. Okay. Yeah, this looks good. I'll definitely sell this two-handed scythe now also. Okay, let's hit the button and see how much money we have. Now, I guess the problem with marking trade goods this way is that you might accidentally sell them in a city where they make that trade good. So we'll just do that instead. The hammers should be marked for sale. They're not. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell them, I bet. No, we can sell them at that other big city. We don't have to take a loss here. Although I kind of remember that other city having a worse sale price. But I think it's fine. And now we could afford the coat of plates. It's very, very heavy. But we are lacking forged armors right now. It's another hedge knight. I don't really want a second hedge knight. I think I'll probably take some more training on those guys. Maybe I'll level up this guy someday. Maybe a bit of a waste. Okay, we can buy more food once we move further east. Yeah, so am I supposed to buy this coat of plates? I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to buy it. We already have the 2 Fallen Hero coats of plates, which are definitely a lot worse, but I don't know. I mean, I guess, what am I saving my money for otherwise? I guess I'm saving it for buying a ton of consumables in the south, but by the time we get back down to the south, we'll have a lot more money. Also saving it for buying famed items if I just happen to run across one in the store. We've got one good set of forge armor, we've got a heavy set here, and then we have both of these bros who need better sets. I thought I daggered down another set of forged armor. Did I sell it accidentally? I guess we're gonna get some from the Ijirok too. I'm tripping right now. I think I must have like accidentally left one of these marked, or I guess maybe the whole. No, it's not marked. It's not marked for sale. I don't know. I don't know what I did. I feel like I should have more forged armor. So if we buy the coat of plates, then we have coat of plates for one of these 2 bros, and then Ijirok armor effectively gives the other one a full set. But at the same time, it is a lot of money. I guess even if we were to find a bunch of forged armor on this expedition, it would still be a viable spare forged armor that we'd have lying around. We still got some more money here in these items. I don't know, I kind of want to use that money to buy the cart upgrade, actually. So maybe I'll just move on down the road. Brigand leader. Don't really need to concern ourselves with daggering down the leader at this point. He's not going to have anything we care about. Here's the leader. King Torsmund. Actually, wow, I lied. He has a helmet that we want. Forgot our helmets are so bad, so we actually do want his stuff. We should be able to get it without too much trouble. I'm gonna move the throwers here, maybe like here and here. And we could put the bannermen in front of them. Like the bannerman here. We could put the tank there. Or maybe just the 2 throwers there, and then anticipation banner here. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm actually gonna put the tank right here, by the way. Put Engelbert there. It's pretty safe for him. So we'll wait. Free him up. We'll let this nerd take his actions. I kind of want to use Liebwin to attack this raider, so let's see what happens down there. And on this bro, I might just do this to distract that guy. Wait on the spear bro as well. Yeah, so I wanted to attack the shielded one with him. I wish I had a dagger equipped. Wouldn't that be nice? Ouch. Let's try this cleaver out. Does a lot of damage. Can confirm. God, do I have daggers on like anyone at this point? Who even has a dagger? Funnily enough, Goswin's like the only one. Ooh, he's got a noble sword. That's nice. Daggering this guy down might be a little bit annoying. Okay, we got another person with a dagger there. That's nice. The fact that he's going to riposte and kill the dog is sad. I don't like that. But, you know, once again, getting my dogs killed like an idiot. Yeah, whose fault is that? Sorry, doggo. Could net him, I suppose. Seems a little bit silly. Oh, I meant to switch to the net. Wow. It's a little bit late. Okay. Just gonna recover some fatigue on these bros. Alright. Three knives is all you need. Yeah. Got him. We did get the hat, which we actually needed. The footman's armor we're not going to use. The noble sword is a pretty good weapon, actually. Pretty happy to have that. It's quite nice. Okay, so the helm, I think we're just going to go ahead and pop it right on the tank here. And that 200 helm that he was wearing can go on Walter, I guess. Funnily enough, it's an upgrade for him. We will save one of those, I guess. The noble sword is an awesome pickup. Don't know if we need a backup heater shield. I think we would use a Sipar shield in that situation usually. Let's see about our throwers level up. Got kind of a decent one this time. Do I want that melee skill? Maybe I'm just supposed to be taking a whole bunch of fatigue. He's not really leveling up into an impressive melee combatant. Maybe I'll not lean into that. Take gifted to help him. And I think with this one though, I will go down these stats, make him a little bit better, a little more versatile. The noble sword. We could put that on our dodge fatigue neutral, or forge boy, but I don't know. He needs lighter armor is what he really needs, and then I'll have enough fatigue free for that kind of business. Maybe I'll just do this for now. Okay, like that. Are we supposed to check in here? Just in case? Alright, at least there was something here to make that not totally pointless. Really kill him. Obnoxious. We're not gonna get the axes, doesn't matter, I guess. It isn't the consequences of my own actions. Chop off that head. Those. Mark it all for repair. Engelbert got a level up. Nice rolls. He's rolling like an absolute Chad so far, actually. And I think we'll take the hit points while we're being offered a +4. Great level up. Happy for you, Engelbert. And now we'll take Colossus, take Quick Hands. Maybe he doesn't need Colossus so much with his somewhat heavy armor that he's got on right now. But we're going to keep him in the back for a while. I was thinking about Quick Hands as an alternative. Maybe I'll just give him Colossus anyway. And I don't think the hunting grounds can spawn in like the mountains. I think it has to be in kind of an open plain. Not actually 100% sure that I'm telling the truth, but I think that that's true. Okay. What these other guys do. We'll wait, get some more surround. Or just, you know, murder the crap out of him. Which also works for me just fine. Tostig. I don't really want to get killed. Just tuck him away safely. Whoops, get more AP. Oh, no. That's not happening, buddy. Run him down, dogs. Okay. And someone did level up. Leibwin. Ugh. Look at this final level up. What an absolute Chad, Leibwin. You really got there for us. I mean, 77 melee skill is not the dream, but he's got determined, so it basically always starts at 84. And his melee defense is superb as well. Big fan. Okay, so this is his final level up. Do we want to commit to the bit and give him Flail Mastery? The issue I have with that is that, again, we did not take Headhunter. But what else would I give him? Something else. Excellent final level for Garo as well. I guess I'll take the Resolve here. Probably. Yeah, sure. Seems better than 2 hit points. Am I supposed to leave Garo's final perk point unassigned as well, so he can take a weapon mastery at any moment's notice? Like, he could take, I don't know, he could even be like a spear bro or something if we had to like switch him to that. One of them died. Or we could just take Killing Frenzy. Very generic stuff. Does he have anything that he's kind of exceptional at? Really doesn't. Fearsome. It's almost never a bad choice. Not as exciting on a bro with a single attack per turn, though. Not really sure what to do with this last level up. As one of our nimble damage bros, I feel like maybe it would be wise to leave it unassigned. Could also just give him like Mace Mastery, and then when he's got the Flanged Mace out, you could consider using the Strike Down ability. Stuns the enemies for 2 turns. That is kind of a crazy amount. And then it would be 100% stun chance instead of 75. But maybe I'll just leave those maces on the fatigue neutrals once they reach that point. Engelbert, Walter. We're still gonna have one left over, I suppose. We could just give Leibwin Mace Mastery for normal fights and have him only put on the 2-handed flail for fights where we're fighting a lot of shielded enemies. I don't know. Even though to some extent it feels like maybe it's correct to leave the perk unassigned so we can give him the correct mastery for a new famed item we were to find. It's funny because it makes me want to... I just don't want to do that because then he'll have this stupid level up arrow on him forever. But Garrow is our better dodge quick hands bro, right? And he looks cooler too. Well, actually we could change his haircut. I think he needs the help. With this missing eye, we need to give him a different haircut. So that's pretty embarrassing for him. But yeah, if we find a famed item, I guess if it's a one-handed weapon, then we would want to have duelist as well, so then that would be a bit of a bummer. Could even make him something like we could make him our sensor bro if we were to find the sensor, because we don't actually have that many nimble damage dealers who are leveled up. Seems a bit of a shame to give the sensor to a slightly less exciting bro. Also, he already has quick hands, which isn't necessary for the sensor. I don't know. I just don't like leaving the stupid level up arrow there. And he has so much fatigue that having more fatigue isn't that huge of a concern. I'll just give him Killing Frenzy, whatever. And then Liebwin... Because his defense is so great, I think I will be keeping him on the team for quite some time. Maybe until the end at this point, probably. Realistically. With Determined and Backstabber, he does have pretty high melee skill when we get into these situations where we're surrounding an enemy, so... I could give him Mace Mastery. I might just do that, actually. And we'll take off his flail for now. Someone else who I don't care about quite as much. Who are we taking it away from? Kind of taking the spotlight off of Garrow a bit there, but Liebman's just going to be front and center, and I feel like he's the one I'm going to be stepping in more often into dangerous positions, in which case having him be able to bonk with the mace is nice. He doesn't get that much value from his backstabber, unfortunately, because he's so often kind of in the vanguard of the formation. That part is a little bit of a bummer. Been a lot of fighting happening here. Holy crap. Maybe just all those brigands fighting caravans and... yeah. More marauding greenskin contracts. May actually be worth getting more training on the bros. Bill hooks are good. Just gonna like hire brawlers on site basically forever. Just how it is. Oh my. Oh my, look at this guy. Oh wow, holy crap, this guy is awesome. Holy shit. Imagine if he had max rolled his melee skill. Min rolled it, but he's got the 3 stars, so it's like he rolled 57 with 2 stars. He max rolled his resolve. I rolled his hit points. Max rolled his fatigue. What a Chad. What an absolute fucking Chad. Damn. He's so good. These guys are both just total chads that we got sitting in the back. Like they're better. They're almost better than the like really expensive backgrounds that we trained up. Funny. Like those guys are on Hedge Knight, Oath Taker level. At peasant militia prices, you know? Well then. Damn. Probably sell stuff here before we head out. No doubt, we are definitely doing that. Prices are totally fine. All the amber shards. Do I need all these arming swords and things? Alright, this is going to be the place where we put the fully developed bros, more or less developed bros. Bros we could bring up down here. The monk who will never bring in, obviously. We could bring him in to get bags and belts, I guess. Whatever. And then Kunold, in case our tank ever bites it, we got our spare sitting around. Okay, lots of great brothers. We'll just go ahead and sell this arming sword. Do I sell the direwolf pelts? The hyena pelts I really don't want to get rid of. I don't really want to sell these. Our food situation. We'll buy some of the longer lasting stuff, I guess. And we could buy a dog and then slap that unhold. Oh wait, we already did that. Wow, okay, never mind. Forgot we already used the unhold attachment, armor attachment. Just load up on supplies, and then should be ready to head out. So yeah, am I gonna spend a bunch on training? Probably I will. The tank, I'm gonna give him the training because he needs it on account of him being dumb. It is very expensive for Walter and Gerhard. Maybe I'll hold off on those two. I gotta say, Edward, he's a lot worse than these guys. Like a lot worse. But he's already leveled up. I may level him up to 12 and then bench him and start bringing up one or both of those guys. Also, Somewhat tempting to bench Garrow and start training up one of these guys. Like, this guy's gonna end up at 90 and 33 before gifted, so... Sorry, 90 and 36 with gifted. Just substantially better. So again, maybe I start... We're going to encounter some tough fights out there. I'm obviously not going to do the dumb stuff I was doing earlier and just miss anyone, but I do kind of think we can pull some of the brothers out temporarily and start training up these new bros who are so excellent. So let's do that. He's definitely going in the back, I'll tell you that much. Put him here. What are we gonna give him? Oh, this is the Decayed Coat of Plates. Okay, we did have it actually. I didn't recognize that. It's all of that. Give him a knife. Give him a Separ shield too. Alright, he should be totally fine there. Gonna need to refresh our dogs at some point. Yeah, so the thing about keeping Garrow in, now that he's leveled up to 11, I can and I will switch him in for the hardest fights, but it's just so much easier for this bro to surpass him by the time we are getting like even a couple of veteran levels on Garrow. This bro will have already surpassed him, so we're not going to use him while he's leveling up in the hardest fights. We'll bring in Tostig and Garrow, maybe even Kunibert, and pull out the rookies, but in the meantime we can work on leveling up the new guys. I don't know, I'd like to make it work. They are quite strong. And they should be leveling up at an appropriate moment to maybe diversify based on what we find on this expedition. Like if we find good famed items, you know, we can do that with them. Okay, and then do I want to check Hemeridin? Do I want to do this greenskin contract? Or do I just want to go straight out into the wilderness? I kind of don't want to dick around. I just want to just get out there and bust camps as quickly as possible and find the hunting grounds. Keep things moving. If we could find the Sunken Library before day 100, then the enemies there won't have polearm mastery, I think, which is kind of a nice little benefit if we could do that on a reasonably accelerated schedule from here. I think we do need to check this like mixed snow part of the map. I'll do a camp. I'm willing to divert for that. We're getting kind of far away from civilization. Okay. Could even train up potentially one of those new bros as a cleaver bro, maybe? I don't know. They don't really have like exceptional fatigue. But they could do the job a lot better than Edward. If they have enough fatigue. Oh, Geralt, you're not the one that I should have put there. That was kind of silly. Okay. I feel like fatigue is getting to me too, a little bit. I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. Let's get the Bannerman right in the center here. Nice and close, nice and tucked in. Walter, I guess Liebwin can go right here. Let's put Walter here for now. Come on, buddy. I need to deal with this geist issue up here. Quite a few enemies. Can't see through these, right? Yeah, it's a shame. I should have just attacked that one. Okay, great. Go up here on a geist hunting mission. The boys laugh at your pitiful attempts to intimidate them. Oh, can't attack them through there. Oops. Try to whip that geist. So if I move him back, I don't actually have enough. Oh no, I can attack and move. Okay, great. Like that. We go for the Necromancer. Damn it. Guess I should have waited. Yeah, it's fine. That dog. That was a very quick and impulsive decision. We'll see how that works out for us. Go. Glad the dog went back there. Maybe it's going on some giant flanking mission towards the Necromancer. We'll wait on Edward. Could just try to move away. But I think that's actually going to be easier to do it like that. Decapitated. Oh no, dog. Look out. Do I step Edward in here? Yeah, get him, buddy. He loves it. He's confident now. Coming for you, Necro. Mm-hmm. Annoying. No shinies. But experience was gained. Awesome final level up for Hyan. We'll take fatigue, I guess. He's got a lot of fatigue already. I think we'll take fatigue. Love having lots of fatigue. I must be a rose. Okay, and then we got bags already. Take quick hands. And boom, suddenly he's so versatile. Kettleman, absolute Chad for an unstarred thrower. Love how he turned out. Turned out really well, and we'll take the fatigue here, I think. He can make good use of that. And do we take bags and belts on him for his final level up? That kind of feels like it might be the right thing to do. Bags and belts. Feels right to me. I think instead of Killing Frenzy, I don't know, Killing Frenzy is pretty good on throwers too. I think I like bags and belts a bit more. Also frees up some more fatigue for him. Did we have any more? Guess we don't, huh? And he could also have like a fire pot. Or a net. One of our reinforced nets. Maybe the net's smarter. One of these things. We'll do that for now. And our new guy, starting out strong with an awesome first level up. And I think I'll take Resolve over the fatigue. We don't really know what we want to do with him yet. He'd be great at basically anything. Absolute Chad. I think part of the reason why I love hiring so many bros is, first of all, I do just enjoy the gambling aspect of it, I guess, but something about getting like really good lowborn brothers just really appeals to me. I like the idea of getting awesome brothers at like bargain bin prices. That makes me happy. Especially when all of our you know, highborn recruits are a little bit uninspiring. Kind of not the most exciting. They're totally fine. They're passable. They're going to do what we need them to do, but they're not the dream. I think maybe before this one, I'll actually, oh, more Schrats. Interesting. Do I want another shield like that? I wonder if I want a second living tree shield. I'm gonna think about that and use the restroom. Okay, let's fight this fortress. Whatever the hell it is. Mixed group of Beater Gangers, Fallen Hero, Nachos. Really wish we had a falcon. Would be nice to see a little more information. Oh, is that a... Okay, I thought that might be a champion. I thought that might be a... I guess it's just a regular longsword. Kind of thought it looked like a famed item. Thought it might be a champion fallen hero. Disappointing. I don't think we need more fallen hero armor. I guess technically we do, huh? We do technically need more fallen hero armor, and we need this helmet. So I should try to get this guy's stuff, I suppose. Which probably means putting the tank up here to catch him? I guess. It's gonna be very limited space for us to actually engage on them. I'll put Edward there. And then move the rest of the group down in this direction to be able to do more stuff down here. Yeah, something like this. We'll go down. Walter, the new guy is this guy here. We need to make sure that Geralt doesn't get into a pickle. Engelbert's also fairly new. Fine. Leadwin, bring down there. Geralt. I'm just gonna stick him here for now. 1, 2, 3. Do some waiting. Hope I can get the tank on this one before he has a chance to do stuff, so that's good. We'll just wait on most of these bros. Maybe the throwers. I'll wait on. Well, that sure didn't take very long, did it? Take that. We're just gonna bring the newbie way down out of the way. I think I'll go here on Goswin. just lock that one down for the time being. Some of the nachos as well, I suppose. Okay, so we could bring Edward up here and attack like one of the nachos. Alter. Clear it off the spear bro. What do we want to do with Kettleman? I think maybe we'll bring him up here to help with these nachos, perhaps? Okay. We'll wait here. Obviously we don't attack this one. I'm just gonna move him back like that. Wait on Walter. And we'll take some contact down south. We have plenty of durable brothers who can do that now. Liebwin is more than capable, Gerhard, etc. And do we drop a dog now? I think not yet. Where do I need this resolve buff the most? I don't know. Oh, did I have the long axe on him I could have used? That was a mistake. Whatever. So I can kill both of these with the whip, potentially. So the Nacho wants the corpses. This one is fleeing. This one can move and use them. So we kind of need to kill that one, actually. That's quite important. I'll let someone be on Walter temporarily. We'll wait there and see where the other ones go. Probably just wait here. This situation kind of sucks for Kettleman. A little bit. The only straight shot that he has is from here to like that guy, which is an extra tile, which kind of sucks. And over here, the straight shot is on the fallen hero, who we kind of want to dagger down. If I go up top to kill this Nacho, then this fallen hero jumps me. So, I don't know, kind of sucks. I think the best thing I can do is just wait and make sure that if one of them gets through, that I can kill that guy. And then here... just gonna attack the Nacho, actually. Damn, hit him in the head. It's kind of annoying. Don't love when wavering. Maybe I should be bringing up the Bannerman just to make sure that that doesn't happen, actually. I think I probably will just wait, and then if one of these gets through, I'll pass through while hitting it. Like, disarm these guys. It's funny, if this one gets through and does manage to... Oh wait, they have... I don't think he can move and attack, actually. I think they have like 7 AP. Is that right? Do they have 7? They have 7 AP. Yeah, so he actually can't move and attack, which is funny. Whatever. Let's see. Go there. I don't want to let this Speedy Gang or Nacho escape. I should have brought some daggers. I wonder if I should have brought daggers. Is that true? I'm just not gonna bother with attacking. I'll let the other ones clear these Speedy Gangers off to make sure that I keep on protecting this hex here. Spear broke. That's okay. Well, I wish I didn't have to re-spear wall, that sucks. But, you know, it's kind of on me for not thinking about these things. Who's got daggers? Alright, everyone gets in position. It'd take a while. Yep. Can you do it, Geralt? Yeah, clutched it. Okay. Got another decayed coat of plates. It's gonna cost a lot of tools to repair. But that's fine. We do have a lot of tools. Let's see. This is obviously a mistake. The boy here should be wearing that. Nope. Edward. I'll level up. Do we need even more fatigue on him? Is that necessary? I guess if we're taking like Berserk, Killing Frenzy, these kind of perks, then maybe it's still a good idea to take more fatigue. We have the hit point stars, so we can get more next level. Screw it. Let's just give him an obscene amount. And then Berserk just seems like a very natural choice for this Cleaver bro. Oh yeah, Geralt, 2 +4s in a row. So it's a little interesting with Geralt. I mean, obviously he's good enough to be a solid fatigue neutral. We do have a bunch of bros that we're already leveling up in that direction, and I don't want to over-index and have like 6 of them on the team, or 7 of them on the team. That does not seem smart. So I'm wondering if it makes more sense to have Geralt be some kind of nimble brother, and could be one that does use fatigue. Like, again, I talked about the sensor earlier. Like, he could be a sensor bro, for example, and then we want to give him some fatigue for reaping. I just don't really know yet what I want to do with him, so I think for now I'll take hit points while we're being offered the +4. It's the stat that we want the most of these anyway, although fatigue, depending on what we do with him, would also be great. And on this level up, actually I'm wondering if Pathfinder is the right choice. Gifted is fine. I kind of just want to give him Pathfinder so that his fatigue doesn't become a problem. We don't have an issue like retreating him from a hard fight, something like that, in case we find ourselves in a position where that's necessary. Do I want to fight those Schrats too? I wonder if it's 4 again. It is 4 Schrats again. I mean, having a second Living Tree Shield in case we want to use the other tank in a fight, it's not bad. The first fight went pretty well. Bros are a little bit better since then. The main reservation I have fighting these Schrats is that it's just so annoying to like re-equip the whole party, even though it feels like it is important enough to do. It is like a little bit outside the scope of what we're trying to do right now, which is number 1, famed items. Well, number 1, hunting grounds, number 2, other famed items. Because although the Living Tree Shield itself is kind of like a famed item, it's a pretty weak famed item. Whereas it's a fight where we could also take some injuries pretty easily. They do have crippling strikes. We still have a bunch of like hatchets or hand axes that we can put on people to do the fight. So it's actually not that bad. I don't think I want the low level thrower. Wouldn't want this new low level bro in the fight. Engelbert. It's like pretty good, but I don't know. I kind of wonder if just bringing in like Tostig and Garrow and then could bring Cunibert back in for one big hurrah. Wait, hold on a sec. This guy's got more fatigue to spare. Hyon can crack some shields open. Raban could also do that kind of thing. Could just give him a long axe. What are we giving Cunibert? just like an arming sword. Okay. And the cleaver's pretty strong against them. I guess I kind of like Edward's kit, actually. It's pretty good. More long axes. Tustig, obviously. This is weird stuff. So we'll probably just do a long axe. Could give him an arming sword, too. The 3 that we took out. Alright, and I've just got another long axe we could put on someone. We already have long axes on basically everyone. Could put it on one of the throwers, I suppose. Seems kind of dumb. Wait. Okay. So we got a hand axe here on Raban. Wish I had another man splitter now. Got the tanks. Being tanky. It's comical how much better Goswin is going to be than Kunibert. He's ready to split some shields. Edward. Oh, also, this cleaver has split shield, by the way. Which is really nice. Lieblin should be in the front. Same with these two. And we'll figure out how to pin them down. Might swap these armors out, because I am going to put Goswin in fairly dangerous positions, so let's give him the best stuff we got, basically. Kunibert might be wise to give Kunibert... Well, I was thinking about it. Maybe I give him like this. Well, no. The thrower is going to be sitting behind someone, so the thrower actually is pretty likely to get hit at some point, and I kind of like having the plating on him. Don't have plating on any of these guys in the back, so let's fight more unholds at some point. Yeah, there are some fights where the plating is just very good. This would be a fight like that for Kunibert. I don't know if I want to take it off of Edward though. I think it's fine. We should be totally good to do the fight like this. Okay. Yeah, this should be totally fine. Alright. Let's fight these Schrats. Let's do it not in the forest. Orc territory. Let's see where they go. So as we discussed before, they can only move one and do their attack. So we'll put the tanks in positions like, I don't know, Could put one of the tanks like here. The other one like here, maybe? To here? So I think I'll arrange bros with those sort of assumptions in mind. And yeah, so Goswin I think is going to go here. Just thinking about where we're going to want to put Hyon. Goswin's going to go here. I'll put Hyon here. Get ready for some axe action up here. Same kind of deal here. And we're gonna put a bro. We're gonna put Kunibert right here, I think. So I'll just put Tostig here for the time being. Actually, maybe further back. Raban might make more sense for that role. Alright, go here, and I think we will just shield wall. And I'm not going to move Raban in right now. Just go like here. Could fire. I don't know if I even want to fire. Got him. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll just leave Walter where he is too. Let's see where that last one goes. You know, I didn't actually realize they could fire, and from... I thought they kind of had to have someone next to them to fire. That's interesting. So let's see, this plus the cleaver would break the shield. This is what we're gonna do. Can't split shield yet. Let's see. Get on Walter. Get on Leibwin. Probably just move down like here. And up here. I can actually put the thrower right here, and the thrower is fairly safe. I guess the Scrat could move through. I think this is fine. I guess he can... I guess this one can just choose to attack him. I don't know if I... Do I step in and break shield? Just so that it's somewhat broken visibly for later. There we go. Okay, broke that. And let's see. Right here is a safe position. For now, at least. And unfortunately, Walter kind of screwed him over, didn't I? Shrouded's fleeing. I wasn't really expecting that, I'll be honest. Wait here. Need to surround that shred up there. Before we blast him. again. Can't switch shield, not enough fatigue. Bad. Finishing that guy off. And here. Wait, just attack. Okay, okay. Ouch. Let's see. Do some mansplaining. Spawning so many unnecessary saplings. It's fine. We just try to risk. Do I get in zone of control? Nah, I'll just do this. Got him. All right. And we did get what we needed to make another living tree shield, so that's good. Okay, great. What did we all do here? That fight that was weird. Unibert came back in. Took one of those good hats. Geralt. This guy. Tusty. And this other Tostig. Gilbert was in. Arrow was out. Spear bros were spear broing. Feel like someone up here probably had a dog. There's long axes aplenty for anyone who needs them, I guess. Some of the forged armors got a little bit busted up, but like, it's fine, not a big deal. Obviously, you don't want this busted Saleh on boy here. Okay. We don't need any more long axes on anyone, right? Do I want long axes instead of these jagged pikes on the spear bros? Maybe I kind of do. I feel like actually in a lot of situations I'm imagining where they might want to use those, they might end up yeah. A lot of dicking around with inventory and yeah. Alright, Engelbert doesn't need to have a better weapon because he doesn't have quick hands. Walter's got everything. Geralt does not have everything yet. Edward's got what he needs. We've all got what we need. Okay. Looking good. Right. We got this plus 30 attachment we could throw on something. Guess we could throw it on this. Sure. Make the forged armor a little bit more forged. We'll keep looking for the hunting grounds. And there they are. We found them. Okay. Great. So, obnoxiously, we have to swap those same bros in again, which is just unbelievably annoying, to be honest. Like, yeah. But I mean, we're gonna do the fight. So, bros we don't really need. We don't really need the tank that much. We want to bring in both of these guys. I kind of want to take out the thrower and at least this guy. So I guess then it's like Goswin versus Cunibert. I suppose one benefit Cunibert has is that as a nimble tank, we can just throw any old armor like this on him and he's in good shape, whereas Goswin's armor we could consider putting on. We could like not use Goswin in this fight and we could take that armor and put it on a different bro. So I think we're going to do that actually. If we're going to have one of the two in the fight, which I think I'm okay with. I'm a little bit worried about bringing these new B bros into the fight. That doesn't seem like the right play to make. So we'll just do a little bit of switching armors around. Shouldn't be too bad. We'll just give them like that, and that's totally fine. So now we have this free armor that we can give to someone. It's really strong. And the helmet as well. 236. So among the other Forged brothers, I guess I'm a little bit more worried about Engelbert. It's too bad we don't have anyone with Overwhelm on the team. I'm gonna give it to, I think I'm gonna give it to Engelbert. Yeah, I feel like he's more likely to end up in trouble in this fight. Just kind of spread everyone out in a big dumb line. Actually, we probably should be putting them in a bit of a box, now that I'm thinking about it. Put Kidbert front and center. Okay, so what other tweaks do we make? We're gonna swap a bro to the front line, I think. Okay, and let's give out some better armors. And this one, I guess we need to swap. I almost kind of think that maybe the extra dodge value is just as good as a little bit more armor, but I'm not sure about that. Don't know that we really need to worry about re-equipping dogs. I mean, I guess I will. No, I don't want to. And this is the Ijirok. Bleed is good against it. It's really nice that we have so many maces on the team. That's quite beneficial. Do I have enough fatigue on Walter? Nah, this isn't prepared up yet anyway. Yeah, it's really nice that we have all these maces we can use. That's pretty great for us. Well, I guess if we're putting... Yeah, okay. I still stand by the reasoning I had for putting the tank in. Maybe I'm going to swap out Edward and this guy here. Since Edward has a weapon, I'd be more interested in getting on him in the first round. Take the other stack of jabs. For now. I think this should be totally fine. We got plenty of flexibility on the team. We have a bunch of maces to bonk him with. We'll destroy this thing. Okay, so apparently he missed, which is, we love to see that. So what's the maximum damage we can put on him? I guess if I go here, I deny Walter his attack, so I'll just move all the way down here. A lot of missing team. Not a fan of that. I guess attacking twice with the sword is probably better. I haven't had anyone use a mace on it yet. That actually kind of sucks. Just wait on him since he's so far away. Can't attack yet. I do get a chance to daze him, which is actually really big. Tusk didn't even feel that. No big deal. Damn it. Huh. That was weird. He like kind of didn't do anything. Dang it. Alright, let's kill this thing. Let's kill this Ijirok. Walter, you did it. Cool. Got the armor of the Ijirok. We're very happy about that. Forge tank. So I think we'll give him the helmet of the Ijirok. Make sure he's got a good helmet for him to wear. Liebwin. I'm gonna take this stuff off. Liebwin could get the armor of the Ijirok, I guess. Do this kind of thing. This is 45 and 290. 80. It actually frees up a lot of fatigue on him. Put here. Okay, and this 250 helm goes on Liebwin. We'll just pop these back on the Spear Bros now. And is there anything here I really care about being on the team right now? I don't think there is. Oh, the dog. Wait. I want this person to be on the team. Who's the other one I brought in? Ah, Gero. Right. Swapping this much armor around is like really not a pleasant experience, I gotta say. Anyone have dodge on the team who's still nimble? I wonder if it's worth... I bet it's worth having the Bannerman wear that for the extra dodge value, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, you can wear that stuff. Actually, no, you can wear... Tosta can wear this, maybe. Yeah, Tosta should just wear this. Okay. Edward, Engelbert, Geralt. Alright, and our Forged Duelist here leveled up. Continues to level pretty poorly. Melee defense. The last couple levels, it's fine, not the end of the world. What do I take? I guess hit points for sure, I think, and then I kind of want to take the fatigue. I don't know. 27 melee defense. Again, this is not a brother that I want to be leaving in extended contact with the enemy. I'm not treating them like a fatigue neutral. They're just a more durable damage bro, but they need the extra fatigue to do their job. So again, Forged Duelist. I kind of want to... It sucks, but I kind of want to leave this perk point undistributed. Because... Well, actually, I guess we have 3 more perks coming in, huh? So... The thing is, Weapon Mastery, I'm assuming is going to be one of them, if we find a good one-handed weapon to give Gerhard. So that leaves 2. Some Weapon Masteries... I don't know if I'll end up wanting to take Brawny. Very unlikely. I don't want to take Brawny if I can avoid it, but you never know. Probably not going to take Steelbrow on this bro. Even though he's forged, I think he'll have enough hit points and armor to be reasonably durable. We just have to be careful in fights with certain enemies, chosen, you know, Schrats, I guess. Or not Schrats, Lindworms. But not having to take Underdog. Does free up some space. So if we do Weapon Mastery, we could do Berserk, Killing Frenzy, Brawny Berserk, Executioner again. This bro was supposed to be like finishing enemies off. Does it already have injuries? I kind of just don't want to assign the perk, which feels wrong. I could just take something generic like Killing Frenzy. The whole point of this bro is to get kills. I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe I'll just leave it unassigned, as annoying as that is. Okay, so now got the armor that we came for, which is awesome. We got Ijirok pieces on both of our rows in the front. This is gonna troll me forever, I can tell. Okay. Let's put those more interesting and useful things in the inventory for now. Okay, got our squad. I think we're ready to continue. Just doing one more quick scan here. Yeah. And Walter, unfortunately, Walter doesn't really... Walter have the stamina to wear something heavier. 21. Yeah. I like Walter having the long axe as an option, actually. I think we'll leave it like that for now. Yeah, so now we're just on a long trek through the wilderness. We'll try to get as far out as we can, bust camps. Actually, at this point, we are back in the business of trying to bust some orc camps. We want to fulfill this ambition, get the orc trophy, and we also might be heading back south. We explored a pretty big chunk of it before. There could be more over here that we haven't found, and there's no way of knowing how far this goes, but probably not too far. I kind of want to get back down there and make our way over to the eastern side, which is where I assume we'll find the library. But we can start from the western side, buy all the potions we see along the way, and then maybe we'll be in shape to do it. I'm not sure about that yet. I would love to bring the new bros so that we're like getting some value out of them, but I don't know if we'll get them high enough level by day whatever it is when we fight the library. Black Fumes Polar. So how are we doing? We could just camp out until day so the throwers have more potency. I wonder if against Orc Warriors it actually is correct to bring throwing axes for the first part where you're like opening up the armor. It's kind of interesting. Alright, so do we camp out to do this fight during the daytime so the throwers are better? I kind of feel like we probably should. And the other question is this fight hard enough to justify bringing the higher level brothers back in? And I think the answer is no. We should be okay to do this fight. We have all these maces. I feel like we're in pretty good shape for this fight. And no armor changes that I want to make, right? Maybe I... Nah, this thing's not fixed up enough to be better. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll camp out until the morning. Did also fix up our armor a little bit more. Gonna give this guy the fully repaired armor. Really important little piece of optimization there. Definitely needed to spend time and effort thinking about it. And the dog. Someone is losing the... Okay. And I still think that it makes sense not to assign this point right now. I think we'll start with bros up in the front. I'll do like this. Yeah, this makes sense to me. Alright, let's go. Hopefully the terrain isn't too horrible. Oh, that's not bad at all. Alright, and we will definitely try to cut these orc warriors off as soon as possible. So the tank's gonna go right here. He'll catch the one that gets through there. Probably get stunned. We'll just move Walter here. Guess we could move him like all the way up here. Could also put Liebwin in that hex. Freeze the tank up to try to find Thraktar later. Although I don't know if I want Thraktar on Liebwin specifically. He probably could handle that, but maybe it's not the best option. I guess Orc Young are going to fill in that position anyway, so it's probably fine. I kind of still don't know where I want to go with the tank. Gilbert's not actually as durable as Edward, but bring Engelbert up, that's fine. And the next turn we could bring Hion forward if they haven't moved. I guess they'll occupy these hexes by then, so it's probably fine. Tank right there. And looks like the warriors are all going to be down on the bottom. So actually maybe that's an argument for keeping Tostig up here on the top. Go here for now. Edward, I kind of want to move down here and get at the whip. Okay. So it looks fine to me. And yeah, I still don't really know where this one is supposed to go. Where's Thraktar gonna go? Tank's already scared. Come on, man. How are the spears doing? 91%. 97. Yeah, they haven't actually gotten much use yet. I think I'm actually gonna step in on that guy like that. And let's see where Thraktar goes. Because now we can move this one down here. Thraktar is going around the top where he's trying to. So we'll pull the party back down in that direction. Wait on Ligbun to see where this warrior goes. Decapitate. Top dog here. Maybe not yet. Got him. Mm-hmm. Leave the kill for someone else. Gosram would actually be a prime choice. Oh no. Oh yes. We lost the experience from the Warlord like an idiot, but we got this awesome nimble helmet. Holy cow. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Okay. I like this setup for the bannerman actually just fine. I think that's totally okay for the time being, so probably just pop it on one of these spear bros. One that I like more, which is Raban. And we just have like an extra Saleh that we're not even using. Feels weird, man. Crazy. And thrower leveled up. Another kind of not super exciting level up. Maybe I'll take hit points and resolve. Just a little bit more resolve. And I kind of want to take Pathfinder with the same reasoning that I mentioned before. And I'm supposed to take Mastery. Damn it. Alright, I'll take Throwing Mastery. Next level up, I might take Student or Pathfinder. Okay, 1 down, 4 to go. Or 3 to go. Where did these orcs come from? I'm kind of curious. We are way far out, so any camp out here has a pretty damn good chance of spawning famed items. I put him right here. I think I will. Oh, I should have given him a backup shield for this fight, actually. That would have been better, I think. Don't love putting Leebwood in range of this Berserk chain. Could do this instead. Oh, whoops. Stupid. It's not a naked berserker. Not one of those. That's very funny to me. Love that. Should have decapitated. I think it's gonna be okay though. Run him down. See if we can get this kill on the tank. Okay. Nice tool positive fight. Small camp of orcs. Even a small camp this far out, pretty good chances, I would imagine. Many young, a few warriors. Easy mode. Got our first swag level on the spear bro. I think I'll give him an even 80 fatigue. Maybe I'll just pump his fatigue. Mostly just for aesthetic reasons, I guess. There is kind of an argument to be made for giving the Spear Bros hyena pelt mantles, even if they aren't using dodge. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna go here. and assume that I can blow that one up. Actually, I can do this, which is pretty great. Glad I have the spiked impaler. I guess that's a slightly risky position to put the newbie in. It's so weird to see warriors who don't have helmets. Feels like straight paper. Could whip him, but it just does nothing to his armor, basically. Damn. Okay. Let's get him out of the way. Let's get the newbie thrower out of there. We'll wait and see what we need to do, what we need to do with him. I'm a spear walling. Actually kind of does nothing there. This is what we do. Actually, that there. Oops. Wrong one. Press the wrong button. He just running away? I wasn't aware that was a... Oh, I guess warriors can run away, berserkers can't? Is that how this works? Should have dropped a dog. We get the kill in the tank again, if possible. Damn it. Great. No famed item. Not this time. Alright. Geralt. Geralt only knows how to roll +4s in melee skill, apparently, so it turns out Geralt's going to be really, really good. Oh yeah, that works. Do I take student on Geralt now? I kind of want to rocket him up into the stratosphere. And Engelbert. I guess I could take +4s in these secondaries on this level up. I might skip this +1. And Engelbert's got pretty decent armor on now, so I could just take Battleforge. Engelbert's gonna gas out in like every fight ever really quickly. I guess I'll just take Battleforge because it provides the most protection for now. I think that's more Undead Crisis related stuff. Oh, the stone pillars. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna come back out here and fight the Kraken, but we can get this like signet ring. Right. Okay. We did get the signet ring, right? Is my inventory full? I honestly didn't even consider that. Gonna go ahead and get more space after doing the stone pillars. Smart stuff. A large and foul-smelling sea of tents, many young, a few berserkers, some warriors, and orc warlord. Totally doable for us. Once again, I find myself kind of wanting to wait until daytime. We still have some more ammo to use, I mean, come on. We are so far out. There's got to be famed items in this camp. So... the main thing I'm thinking about is, like... do we wait at all? Don't really want to wait. We're not going to get there during the daytime, though. Thinking about whether I want to put stuff in these inventory spaces. Yeah. Okay, so Edward, we can swap him over to that. Just repair up the padded leather. Honestly, it's still pretty good, even with Maybe it's just better, actually, than the hide and bone armor. It depends on whether he's getting pelted by javelin fire is the main thing. Anglebert's weapon is a little bit dorky to be bringing into this fight. I will say that. Should I just give him a long axe? Could just try to park him in a space where he's able to make attacks with the long axe, preferably. Doesn't have enough fatigue to swing the long axe if we do that. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like the pike is just by itself is too weak. Having both the pike and something else is pretty good. For our tank, do we want to give him a backup shield? I don't know. Dig neutral is in great shape. These guys are all good. Should Geralt be in this fight? Sea of Tents. It's going to be a ton of experience. It honestly doesn't look too hard. Kind of wonder if I'm supposed to bring one of these bros in. I guess if I were bringing one of them in, it would be Geralt. Do I just take out Geralt and put in Garo? I think I could be convinced that might just be the right choice. In which case, kind of back in the position of wanting another long axe. Yeah, let's arrange them like this. Looks fine to me. Should be okay to keep the thrower in the fight. We just have to be mindful, not let him get exposed. The newbie thrower, I mean. The other one, of course, we're going to keep in the fight. Pulled out one low-level bro who was maybe not going to contribute quite enough. I think it should be totally okay. Can we get there by dusk? Oh, we can. Okay. Here we go. So it looks like there's only 5 warriors, and then the warlord. Then this is the remaining 10 here. So 5 warriors, warlord, 2 berserkers. Doesn't look too bad. It's a pity that this entrance that they're pouring through here is so wide. Don't really like that. Then wait on Garo so I can step forward, stab, and then step back. Okay, and then over here. Do I go here and spear wall? Or do I go here and spear wall? Okay, I'd probably just go here. And again, try to like blow that one guy up. Or just shoot him. I think I just... think here I might go just field wall. I should have killed that orc young, actually. Okay. Probably go down here, and Edward's gonna have a couple of them on him at the current rate, the way things are going. So I might actually, if I put him here, they're going to get on top of him. I think I might go down here. And we need to make sure that Tostig is well out of danger. And can I do anything good with... Where am I supposed to fire? Switch the wrong item. Whoops. Alright, Spear Bros, don't fail me now. Immediately occupied X, that might have been useful. Let's wait on the thrower and see what needs to be done. Probably same kind of deal here on Lablin. Gotta be mindful of the spear durability. They're both still fine for now. So the Warlord is getting ready to jump on us. Did he miss twice in a row? Damn. That's unfortunate. We're kind of just putting all of our faith in Raban to keep them all under control up there. So it is kind of a lot of pressure to put on him. I do want to bring Edward down here, though, to disarm Truck if we find ourselves in a position where we really need that. Should have attacked this one, actually. That was stupid. Got stunned. So we need to try to put someone else in contact with the Warlord. Actually, I should not have killed the war. Stupid. Alright, let's try to stay frosty here. Once again, I feel like fatigue might be doing some bad stuff to me. Okay, that helps. That actually does help a little bit. He's acting in 5 turns, 7 turns, 9 turns. I'm pretty worried about Hyon. I just come down here and kill the warrior for the... No, I guess I wait for him to move, and then I can attack him. Put himself in a big surround. Okay, we gotta definitely pull out the shield on Hyon. Got the disarm on him. I think we'll just kind of chill for a bit and do a bunch of disarming. With this big surround, it should be pretty easy to do that. And that'll really neuter his ability to hurt us. Do need to be mindful of those berserkers too. Wait on lead win. Oh, that was Leibwin's second turn. Okay, maybe making an attack with him would be good. Need to wait and disarm Ijirok, I think. Really need to make sure we also handle this berserker. Okay. Pull out the shield and we shield Paul. Oh, I should have attacked first. Might have been able to kill him if I'd attacked first. Do I kill this berserker? No, I'm gonna focus on getting the warlord down. Do I go here to focus on that berserker? No. Do this. Oh my god, I didn't step in and attack the berserker? Okay, I'm way too tired to be playing, I think. We recovered it. What is this spear doing? So we do need to disarm Drod. Jabs that again. Draw its fleeing. Okay, that works. I think we are in good shape, looks like. We gotta... Maybe before we declare our victory lap complete, we should probably save Raban. Spear's at 25%. Pull out the Boar Spear. Ion. So those dogs, huh? Kind of just recognize that those dogs are going to be in bad shape real soon. Yeah. Tossing got the Orc Warlord kill. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go up there and help out with those warriors who are probably about to kill my dogs. Maybe this will entice them to like push through. Perfect. Okay. Woo. Close. Fearsome. Doing work. We'll let Gerhard get it. Okay. Two famed items. Ho ho ho. All right. See what that's all about. And our Bannerman got another level up. Okay, two famed items, you say? Not gonna repair stuff yet. First of all, Speedum. So it rolled low rolled armor effectiveness and moderate skills use less fatigue. Is it better than like A long axe, 55 to 75. Alright, so this thing is basically useless. Sad. And then it looks like we got a sweet forged helmet. Oh, that's a really good one. Holy cow. 327 and minus 16. Incredible. Alright, we get to do some more hand-me-downs. $200 helmet rotating out of circulation. And it's great. Love getting more forged armor. And now, let's see. We have enough food to stay out here for a pretty long time. I mean, that number up there is artificially high because of all the meat that's going to expire. But we still have a lot of food besides that. I'm just wondering if we need to, like... Well... Let's just... We could go all the way to the map, edge of the map, and then go south there, because any camps that we find along the way will be the highest chance of famed items pretty much on the map. And also it kind of pleases me to just explore all the way to the edge of the map, so I think I will. I don't regret this too much. Alright, we're going south over here, all the way over here. There's the Black Monolith. Wow, it is really far out here. Holy shit. Okay, well... I guess that's good to know. It's good to know that it's so far away from civilization. We actually have to give ourselves a lot of time to get there. Whole lot of nothing so far. What is this pathing this game is trying to do? It's insane. One thing that kind of annoys me is if we go too far south, I feel like we'll start finding Goblin camps instead of Orc camps, and I really do want to finish that ambition up too. Yeah, see? Exactly. A few ambushers, many skirmishers, a Goblin overseer. So this is the kind of camp where our arrow catcher banner can do some good work. And over here we should have some kind of bro with a hit shield on, yes. I mean, this is kind of what I built Tostig for. Not that Tostig is that much better at sustaining arrow fire, but kind of better than nothing. Could just give one to, like, Raban or something. Altar getting destroyed. I guess I should have put them up here, huh? Let's make sure they use up all their turns. Since they're faster than us anyway. Alright, so where are we gonna go? Probably go like... I don't want to go almost all the way there. On my eggy boys. Maybe like up here. And cover. Be in cover from most of their perspectives. Yeah, I guess it would have been smart to put the Goblin trophy on our tank, huh? Probably would have been a good idea. Won't lie. Plastic has miserable melee skill. What, the dog over the tank? Dick! You absolute dick. Can't believe it. Just disrespect him. Oh yeah. Run him down. Okay. Oh, we lost the nets? It's allowed to cycle the nets out of your inventory? I just kind of pressed it without looking too carefully. Wow. I didn't realize that. That's not ideal. Wow, annoying. Oh, man. Also, this thing is repaired up now. Yeah. Okay, hey, our tank leveled up. That's great. Resolve was nice, and I guess I'll range defense? No, I'll take more fatigue, I guess. And this level we can take Indom finally. Alright, keep going south. Oh, wait. No, maybe not. Per the discussion, maybe I'm supposed to go back north to fight orcs. Because we were seeing them all through here, but not down in the south as much. Do I have enough food? Something I need to keep an eye on and not just like kind of space out on. We've got a lot of food for now. I think we can afford to make a detour back in a northerly direction. Goblins again. Many ambushers, some skirmishers, and a shaman. Shaman's annoying. At least we're all set up for this fight already. Okay. Oh wait. We wanted to displace these guys so they shot into this cluster, right? And we wanted to take that trophy off of this guy. Yeah. Great. It's a lot of ambushers. It makes me want to just like take cover back here. Fox movement, but not sight. Well, we're definitely gonna rush the shaman. That much is like just given. So doesn't have Pathfinder yet. Tostu. It's kind of annoying. I'll put him down there for now. Who do I want to move forward more, Walter or Ramon? Leemwood is definitely one person that I want to have move forward. Are we going to be able to put bros behind this little cluster? Maybe it's better to just charge in. Here's Goswin. Do I move him like there? Kind of wish I'd done this a bit differently, in hindsight. Shooting at the thrower. Oh, he's in. I parked him in front of the tank. Oh my god. That was a big mistake. Wow, I'm glad they didn't just like kill him. I go here and try to help free this guy. I can't because of this fucking... Alright. Kettleman's just gonna run. Stay out of the fight. Gets in there. Should have got the dog first. Is it safe to bring this guy into the fight? It still feels a little bit dangerous, but maybe it's okay. I'll bring him in down there. Wish it were easier to get to this fucking shaman. Wait. Get ready to attack the shaman. That dog... That dog's probably gonna die, huh? What a hero. Dog's putting in work. Very nice. Don't know that I want to get rid of this heavy mail coif. Seems like this thing makes some weird decisions sometimes. Alright. Yeah. Well, let's do that. And let's mark the favorite items that we really don't want to lose. In those Shred fights, I found myself wishing I had a second man splitter, but it just doesn't really feel necessary to have that many. I think we can actually just put those coifs on the bros here. No longer worry about keeping nasal helmets. And we keep looking for more orc locations. Keep going north and east. And Kettleman we probably are supposed to take out. Oh. Whoops. Definitely meant to have the new guy in the party for those fights. It's kind of silly. Okay. Am I supposed to level up the other guy on easy fights like this too? Alright, well, maybe we'll consider it for the next medium-sized camp that's kind of easy. Okay, we just clearly charged them. Let's give him a... He's supposed to have a Goblin Pike. Oh well. And he has Berserk. Cut. Or if it's... I'll think about that later. Another Chad level up. Walter. Excellent. Walter is feeling to me like he needs a little more fatigue. But... I don't know. But he's our dodge fatigue neutral. So I still don't want to. And Walter... He's got excellent resolve already. He doesn't really need Fortified Mind, which frees up some more space. So we kind of need to pick a weapon for him. We have so many maces on the team, it makes me want to just make everyone a mace fatigue neutral, and it's like not a bad weapon to have, you know, a bunch of. The effect it has is very strong. It's just a good all-rounder. Yeah, maybe I'll just get Mace Mastery. Put him on the front line. Keep looking for orcs. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we'll have a space in the inventory. Well, plethora of ancient auxiliaries and a few necrosavants isn't actually what I had in mind, but we can totally do the fight. A little bit scary for Tostig here. Don't really want Kettleman in the fight either. This is why we bring the three-headed flail around, by the way. Put it on one of the spear bros. Put Goswin on one of the flanks, I guess. And we have space for 2 more bros. Probably gonna be Darrow and Tostig. We don't need to do that. Yeah, so necrosavants. The jagged pikes are good because of the plus accuracy on the attack. I suppose technically these are actually better, the ancient bladed pikes, but I like the mobility. Geralt and Tostig should be fine in the back. Take this noble sword off. Technically. Give it to someone instead. What they have, like Tostig, for example. Engelbert's not the one who should be on the outside, clearly. Walter should be on the outside. Engelbert's gonna swap over to, I guess that. Doesn't have quick hands yet. Yeah, we'll do this actually. And of course, right, we're also fighting the auxiliaries, so we need to make sure that people have appropriate weapons for doing that. This is not. You can just do that. Give him something that works. And put on your boy here. Another net. Did we start with a net out? On the spear bro? Probably. I think netting will be pretty good. Okay, this should be not so bad. A lot of crappy little auxiliaries. Okay, so we're gonna scoot back too. I'm gonna wait across the entire squad because the necrosavants will show up. We want to put damage on them. There they come. Like there's positions for them. Okay. So Tostig is making himself a target by doing that. We can go down here and net this one. Could even pull out another net. Hit him in the head, damn. Goswin. Might just attack this one, yeah. Wait for that one to move. First they can rotate. Nice. Go on at him again. I don't even know that I need to. Seems a little bit unnecessary to me, actually. Did a lot of missing. Four 9 lives triggers. Tank getting it done. Nice. All necrosavants down. Favorite items from that camp? That's crazy. Okay. Take the Morning Star too. Okay, what did we get? We got an insane kite shield to use against goblins. That's great for like Goblin City or what have you. Although I don't know if we're going to be able to do Goblin City since we haven't found it yet. We haven't started the trigger quest. And was the other one Cleaver? Cleaver. It rolled damage. Kind of low rolled it. No, it's not so bad. And shield damage, which is not incredible. So I think the one we have on our boy Edward is better right now. But it's certainly an interesting weapon. We'll probably be cycling Tostig back in for this Tostig. It's a 1-for-1 Tostig exchange program. Maybe we're supposed to cycle Garrow out? Since this other Tostig is still leveling up. And the Noble Sword is certainly a favorite item. Do we need to actually put that on anyone? Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's move on for now. No orc camps visible, huh? We're gonna need to get some food pretty soon. We have the booze, but we only have like a couple more days out here. Some bros had a breath holding contest. Apparently. There's this huge mountain range here in the middle of the map that I kind of don't want to run afoul of, which is annoying. I hope I just find some more orc camps quickly. There we go, perfect. We don't need him to be big. We're not proud. We'll fight whatever. Let's see, this is definitely a favorited item. I don't want to lose that. Fantastic. Geralt is still a baby. Don't put his life in danger. So I think I'm going to move him down here. Do I move Raban up here? I think I will. Actually, don't like that I killed that one. That was a mistake. I guess it worked out okay. Hey. Yeah, do I want to keep one of these skewers? Maybe I should keep one of the skewers. I already have some skewers. Alright, this is fine. But the food... We'll still keep the 3 mushrooms. Alright, so we finally got our orc location. I wonder if it's faster to go to Rothstadt and then go south on the road network. Still kind of got a bunch of junky items in the inventory that we could totally let go of. But is the food situation getting dire? Maybe not. This is 6 days, 2 days, 4 days, 4 days. We got a decent amount. Maybe we just still click on Al Hazif now. Just see where it takes us. I do that. I'm gonna save and quit and reload because I think maybe that'll trigger it to recognize that I've completed the ambition. think that might be a thing that will happen. Okay, no, I lied. The grotesque tree. Oh, we found the water skin. Wow. That was really lucky. Holy cow. We need to make a space in the inventory to get that thing. Plastic's got like literally nothing. A couple of those in there. Okay. Also, we used a net on one of our guys, didn't we? Yeah, okay. Total situation, I think we'll not repair that armor right now. We'll just use this armor for the time being. Kettleman's ready to come back in if we wanted to. Guess I'd rather have Kettleman in than Tostig in general. Fractured ribs is kind of annoying. Glad we have the surgeon to help with that. Okay, and we have space now. I'm trying to remember what you actually have to say to the tree. Let's see what this is. I'll take just a little. Okay. Sweet. I'm gonna read it. The trunk of a human body runs up out of the earth like a slender tree, naked and bristling, goosebumps for bark. Continuing upward until it's twice as tall as yourself. No branches, no hands. Got the water skin. And obviously that one is going to be favorited. So, now we can even have one of these brothers get down. We got the surgeon. And they'll still be just fine. I mean, unless they get decapitated by a necrosavant or something, I guess, then they won't be just fine. Okay, looks like it's gonna navigate us through here. I guess I'm fine with. Did want to get a few more camps in, but mostly for food purposes, I'm probably okay with just going back now. I don't want to push it too much. Am I supposed to be bringing Roger in on some of these fights? Instead of like the Panorman or something? Literally doesn't even have to do anything, honestly. many Wolfriders. I mean, I guess I could give him like something to do. No, honestly, him just having a sword and shield out actually feels kind of appropriate to me. I changed my mind. We do want to make sure that he doesn't get caught out. Okay, we'll probably just claim this high ground. And we will not expose Tostate. We'll stay in the center of the formation. Just kind of cluster up into a little ball. Put Tostate in the middle. Oh, the throwing weapons. That's fine. Whip him. Okay, got some level ups. Our thrower here. Very nice. And do I take +2 melee defense? Do I take the +4 fatigue while we're getting offered that? I'd kind of like to have better melee defense than this. Still kind of sad that Tostig had slow, and therefore there wasn't much incentive to go into any initiative sort of build. Still doesn't feel right to me to do that, I think. +2, +4. Gonna really greed it out, I guess. So now do I take student or do I take Pathfinder? Take student. Be greedy. A few ambushers, many skirmishers, and then ogres here. So we want to get back into goblin mode here. Bannerman actually is pretty useful in this fight. So we're taking someone else out, I guess. Could be the thrower. Kettleman. As we saw previously, it's a fight where there's some amount of risk for the squishy backliners. Yeah, I will not put Roger in that position. Put him off by himself to the side. We're gimping ourselves too much. I think it'll be fine. We still have plenty of highly competent bros. Okay. Yeah, all the bros who are leveling up are in the fight. I think it's totally fine. The fire is all going to go into this cluster here. Let them take their second turns. We'll just move forward. Gotta be pretty careful with Tostig. I guess it's not a huge camp, but just need to be mindful that he's not infinitely durable. We'd probably put him like here. Might put him back there, further away from the ambushers. Definitely going straight in with Libran. Not even sure if I should be moving Roger like even remotely in the direction of the fight, to be perfectly honest. Should have gone for the one who doesn't have it. Yeah, obviously. Maybe Roger can get a kill. I'll move him up. You never know. Edward, no. Maybe it's done putting him Walter there. I just want him to, I want him to get his, you know, wet his whistle a little bit, whet his appetite for violence. You know, we put you in this mercenary company. Let's let you do some mercenary work. A rolled very low on durability and weight. It's like an incredibly slightly better regular kite shield. That's pretty funny. I mean, it is better than a kite shield, so we'll definitely pop it on. Funny. Okay, first level up for Roger. Great level up. Like how we're starting it off, Roger. Big fan. Take some more hit points. Take 9 lives. Geralt. Geralt does not know how to roll +3 in melee skill. He only rolls +4s. And again, I'm thinking about whether I'm supposed to take this fatigue while it's being offered to us, because we still don't know what we're going to do with this bro. Obviously, he'd be a great fatigue neutral. We already have a bunch of fatigue neutrals. So, nimble damage bro also makes a lot of sense for him. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Alright, I think for now I'm gonna forego taking this level up and need to put in a little bit of thought about what we're gonna do with this brother. So I think I'm actually just gonna call it here for tonight. And certainly leaving things at a good spot. We're wish we'd found a couple of famed weapons. That would have been kind of nice, but that was helpful. We need to do another camp busting trip like that, but first we're going to go across the south and collect consumables, and then try to locate the Sunken Library, and like I said, probably try to do it before day 100.